Hello, hello. I am back. All right. Right. So AB and Kaiser are today's boss meals. Let's go. Right, so let's see. Need union coupons. Uh-huh. Okay, but where's the loaded dice? Ah, I didn't see that. Why did it move? I need my pads. Um, um. Anything that's not like level reduction, we can get rid of. Seems about right. Oh yeah, I'm on buffs, I forgot. Yeah, we need to get going. Wait, I thought I pressed it. Guess I didn't. I don't think I had AB link for that. Imagine playing optimally. Go. Should be able to kill it before the test. Bum, 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 bum. Stop. Bro, he fucking iframed everything. We hate Akachi. Classic Akachi moment. My favorite boss. Bum, bum. Pop, 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 Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Bind them. Hello, alley cats. On your way out, just gonna lurk here. Thank you for lurking. Yeah, see you later. Have a good day. Mm, 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 mm. Don't move. My key down. Mm, mm, mm. Coca-Cola. What else? What else? Lotus. It's not debuffed. Why is it not debuffed? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-boom. Nearly 253. These last 10 levels are so slow. Yeah, 250 to 260 is pretty slow. Especially with no cash 2x and all of that. $50 for Rainbow Flames, that's a really good price. Yeah, like easy massa. If you get one. Oh, I don't even have my burst. Oh shit, I got stunned. Very rare from E-bosses. Yeah, there are... Like, the thing is, like, when I get them, sometimes I don't even notice because they're so rare. And then maybe like a week later I notice they're in my scroll bag. Yeah, look, there's a there's a flame I didn't notice I got, and now it's expiring, so I can't sell it, as always.
Game amuses me, but it's far from over.
50 mil EXP a second? I see. Bum, 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 bum. Any good flames? $3 a minute. Yeah, sounds about right for 250 to 260 frenzy rates. Yep, sounds about right. Why do we use this flame? Fuck it, I'll throw it on the belt. And I got nothing. Yeah, it's like 3 hours per level. It does feel like a slog. Not as much as it used to, but it is a little bit slow. Especially if you've been using cash 2x up to 250, then all of a sudden you're missing the cash 2x. Bum, 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 bum. Might with Blaster. Yeah, there's also like you can get one for RP per month. So if you do some weekly bosses, you might be able to get that. It's like a 24-hour card for RP. Damn, I had 66 Unrelenting Flames on this. Okay, seems good to me. Next character. Switch to raid power. Move the pads. Move the pads. Okay, what next? Kaiser. Looks like I already made space on this. Right. $10 billion, 1 VAP. That shit goes crazy. And we're gonna be able to use more of them once we get the the conversion from Soul Erda. Damn, I have so much IED. Oh damn, that's unfortunate. I thought I could put another point into that. Damn, I thought I could put another point into that. Oh yeah, I'm on buffs, I forgot. Already 2 minutes gone, what the hell? Felt like 30 seconds.
This game amuses me, but this is far from over.
Let's go. Am I on continuous? I am not in continuous. Oh shit, I didn't see the laser. Oh, I guess I should block, because... yeah, I'm not strong enough. Whoa. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Do I want to pop burst? I guess I will. Oh yeah, I should be using the wing beat thing. It does some damage. I don't know how much, but it's probably worth using. I framed everything. Did I do? No, I haven't done Ludus and Demon. Of course. The reverse controls. Stop. Bum, 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 bum. Takes forever to phase. Oh no, the meteors. I'm just stunned for like 10 years. Gallux. Up, 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 okay, that's the boss mills. Pretty solid. Average of 20 minutes per boss mill. Wait, no, I'm missing something. Oh, Populatus. Okay. Forgot. I got a lot of MVPs. Like 6 today? Yeah, that's more like it. And yeah, we are at 0 crystals, capped for the week. Very nice, very nice. Very nice indeed. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Seems good. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Okay, what are we grinding today? So I remember like the Mercedes. Yeah, we could do like, I need to see how many link transfers I have, but we could do activations. Like we can start from like the weakest character, like the one that struggles the most to one shot, where I want like all the damage mobbing damage links. Let's see. But yeah, these boss meals are done. Where's the list? Where is the list? I forgot. Oh yeah, there we go. Kali, Dual Blade, Lumi. So we're gonna go in. We're gonna do Kali first. Cap activations. Kali, Mercedes. Hold on. Kali, Dual Blade. Well, Dual Blade I already capped activations, so that one not yet. So I'll do like half an hour Kali, half an hour Mercedes, and then Lumi for until resets. I mean, I could do this other ones as well. Like if I really want to min-max activations, maybe I should do that. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Actually, no, because like I would run into link transfer limits. It is not the next update yet. But I could do a couple more and not run out of link transfers if I really wanted to. Like, isn't it like 4 transfers? So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So I could maybe do another one. Let's say like Arc or something. And then finally Lumi. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be fine. At least, if I remember correctly, it's 4 transfers before they make you pay. We'll see, I guess. We'll find out. I guess the real question is, have I used the transfer already? For this link skills? Yeah, okay. So, 7... No, 8, 7, 6... Okay, so we're not doing arc. Wait, I didn't transfer Masu gear. Where's the master gear? I forgot. What was I grinding yesterday? Dual blade? Yeah. I might start leaving characters in like training setup, maybe instead of min-maxing raid power. I don't know. We'll see. Takes me forever to switch characters. Need VAP, and I need a 3x. And the VAP buff as well. Hopefully they're in the storage. They are not in the storage. Well, hopefully I didn't leave them behind. I'll get some from this. I might have left them behind on some other character. And I guess I should start using MVPs for this. If I'm min-maxing activations. Yeah, I'll actually use these MVPs. Hold on. Oh yeah, these things are... Yeah, too expensive. I'm not using these. Yeah, EAP is too expensive at the moment. I love how they had to abbreviate the name of the concentrated EAP. But why are the MVPs not stacking? Oh, they are stacking. Okay, 10 minutes later, maybe I can start grinding. Let's see. I don't have pets. Hold on. No, this is not the pet. Is it this? Yeah. The master gear. Looks reasonable to me. Okay, what was I grinding? I was grinding in LH6? No. No, it wasn't. Oh, it was SSS 6. Yeah. Okay, so I think I had a TP rock. Yeah, okay. Good use case for the TP rock. Also, I should get more than one VIP booster. I should get like 2. Not all of them. Okay, we made it. We can start grinding. Insane. Wait, no, I don't have wealth potions. I forgot wealth potions. Well, I guess I need to go back to town. What is the wealth potions? Did I leave them on the dual blade? I guess I left them on the dual blade. And I also left VAP on the dual blade. I see. Okay, I think I have everything now. I feel like I'm missing percent massive for some reason. What am I missing? Oh, I think I'm in the wrong gear preset. But how? What? Like, where's my other master ring? Oh, because I equipped in the wrong slot. I see, I see. Wait, am I on rune? No, okay. What class? It's a Kali. Looks very mobile. It is like very high skill ceiling with what you can do with the movement, that's for sure. Like the dashes are not unlimited obviously, so you need to be a good player to manage them well. Oh yeah, I need to use VAP boosters, I forgot. We're gonna use another one next turn. $60 mil combat, that's super strong. That's like stronger than I managed to get back when I played KMS Reboot. $276, let's go. Wonder if you can V-Hilla. I've seen Kobe do normal Saren at under 50 mil combat on his shade. He had some Hexa progression. Like, nothing crazy, but yeah. But that's like, if you're a god gamer. I could never. I'd need like double the damage to do the same things. And of course, combat power is deceiving to like how much damage you actually do. So, I think in terms of damage, it's probably possible at your damage, but you have to be a god gamer. Like, I did hard V-Hilla with no healing farms. It was really difficult. Like, I was doing half my damage because I was running away so much and playing so bad. Hard Lucid, Hard Will. It depends on the class, but like Hard Lucid and Hard Will are more like it's more like if you have like even if you have like way more funding than you need for those bosses, you end up spending more time in Hard Lucid and Hard Will than you end up spending in Chaos Tenebris. Like my Dark Knight can do Hard Dark Nail in 10 minutes, but it takes me longer to do Hard Lucid and Hard Will because you're just like waiting for shit. And they're just way more annoying in terms of mechanics and stuff. But yeah, it's like those two bosses are so Hard Will is like if you're not a god gamer, you're gonna need to brute force it because like you need to be like good at like saving all your lives with the saving all your lives for the last phase. So you have to be a god gamer in phase 2 if you're doing a minimum damage run, and then you need to be a god gamer at using your Moonlight well in phase 3 and delaying the web out, inevitable web out as much as possible. So you can make the most out of every life. So Hard Will is more like either you're a god gamer or you brute force it, And hard lucid is like either your class has good burst or you have to have way more funding than you would think. I'd say if you don't web out, like if you have more than enough damage and you don't reach the point where you get overwhelmed by the webs, the hard part is phase 2. If you're minimum damage, then both phase 2 and phase 3 combined are like the hard part, because you need to not waste any lives on phase 2 and you need to be good at managing moonlight in phase 3. Yeah, skill sequence will allow you to be ever so slightly more optimal with your burst and make it more reliable to burst without being interrupted. That's for sure. Like, basically, Hard Lucid and Will, they don't have more HP than Chaos Tenebris. But because the mechanics are so annoying and they're so damage gated by waiting for stuff to happen, they really don't feel like lower tier bosses than Chaos Tenebris, which is kind of silly. At least assuming you have enough levels to do full damage on Chaos Tenebris and Arcane Force and all of that. Yeah, Lucid is just so fucking stupid. Like you're legit like waiting for over 1 minute for her to do the lasers and the touch damage every cycle. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's kind of like how Damien barely has any more HP than Lotus. Yeah, at least in Damien, if you're like a god gamer, you can do it pretty close to Lotus level of funding. But Lucid and Will are just like, there's no way. Even if you're a god gamer, you're gonna get fucked. Like, you're still gonna have to have more funding. And that's why my favorite Chaos Tenebris boss is Hard Dark now. Because that fight has no downtime. You know, boss is always hittable. There's no stupid gimmicks. Like, it might be easier to die out than in other bosses, but I just like that there's no downtime. Yeah, I like Chaos Vallum. I like the old Lotus boss fight. I like those fights. Your class looks fun. Moshuan or CSL? Yeah, I'll be playing Moshuan during Challenger World. We'll see how... I'll be like... I'll go in mostly blind. Like, I'll probably check some things in the class Discord, but yeah. Like, I haven't really looked at anyone play it. Like, I haven't looked closely at how people play it. CSL? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know anything other than the visuals for CSL. So I'll play CSL in the next Challenger World, so during the winter patch. And I'll probably go in mostly blind again. Yeah, Challenger World, there's two Challenger Worlds, one for interactive words and one for heroic. And after, so like, we should be able to early leap as early as 8 weeks into the event, but if you want to get as much out of the coin shop as possible, or if you want to be more casual and clear less bosses, then you should stay in Challenger World as long as possible so that you can get the rest of the points and the coins from doing your 1k mobs per day. Well, Challenger World should be every major event. That's how it's always been with Burning Worlds. Stop leaping to Chronos. I don't know about GMS doing that. Like on KMS it's pretty common for them to do that for popular words, but GMS is a pretty small region, so we'll have to see. I think that they would only resort to that if the servers are actually like permadying on Chronos. Hello, Angelic. Da, 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 da. Chronos hella laggy. Because I feel like there would be a huge outrage because there's so many like new and returning players. Well, okay, returning players wouldn't be a problem, but like, you know, like a lot of new players would want to be on Chronos. But yeah, at the same time, like, you know, like that's what KMS does too. Like they close creation for the most populated words during events. Because like, if someone really cares to play on the word that they want, they can make a character in advance before the event starts. And then they would be able to play in it and leap to it. Yeah, I mean, it would be fair, right? It would be fair. I just think it would cause quite a bit of outrage. Bum, bum, bum. Really hope GMS Interactive isn't merged into one server. Better is a bit laggy even at peak hours. I think the real solution to that is to beef up the servers. So for me, like I don't play on NA, but like if I was on NA, I would want everything into one server, but at the same time, I would want them to beef up the servers enough so that it's not laggy. Because on KMS, they have servers with like, you know, like 100 times more players than all of GMS Interactive Woods combined, and it doesn't lag. I also want, I would want them to reintroduce instance maps in Interactive Woods, and at the same time fix the frenzy situation with instance maps. Like if they just make chains of like they need to like commit to making chains of resentment available enough that it's like, you know, like frenzy service is not the only option. And then the fact that service doesn't work in instance maps is not a problem anymore. They always had this problem where they don't commit to either going all in on the frenzy meta or killing frenzy, right? Because both are valid solutions. And you know, if they just commit to like, yeah, we're committing to the frenzy meta and we're making chains of resentment decently available so that it's like 20 to 30 bill in the auction house and there is a constant supply of it, then all of those issues go away. Yeah, who knows? $30-day chains to the cash up. Yeah, that too. Like just anything that would make it available enough at a reasonable price where both free-to-play and pay-to-win players, like, it's worth for them to buy it. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, free, right? It just has to be, like, if you're a Giga Farmer, free-to-play, you buy it and it's worth, like, maybe, like, slightly worse than Frenzy Service, but it's still worth the convenience. That would be reasonable to me. They could bump the base spawn. Yeah, that's also a valid solution. I don't necessarily mind the fact that you have to buy a totem and use it, as long as it's available, you know, readily available. Because it's like an extra trade-off that you can strategize around, basically. Hyper rock changes could nerf frenzy service. That's true. Because if they kill TP rocks completely, then the frenzy seller can only teleport every 5 minutes, or they have to carefully route their service. We'll have to see. I don't think we like. I think we like. I do want like the wood mob teleports, because most people don't have a perma TP rock, and they don't want to rely on one. But doesn't mean that we should kill legacy TP rocks. And the frenzy sellers jack up the price. Yeah, I mean, like, they can do whatever they want, right? It's just like, you name the price, and then see if people are willing to pay it. It's just that if the frenzy service price is too high, then all the free-to-play players are gonna stop paying for it. Because if they don't make enough mass, like, if they don't profit enough masso, then it's just not worth. Because at a certain point, you care more about progressing, you know, like how much, like hexa progression and how much gear progression can you get out of your grinding, rather than the levels. Like once you're 285, 290, maybe you stop paying for frenzy service if it's so expensive that you get less progression out of your grinding. Bum, ba, bum. Chains do exist. They effectively don't, because the availability is not enough for the price to be reasonable for anyone other than pay-to-win players. At least like off-season. So the availability needs to be... like the supply needs to be more steady at the very minimum for chains to be a viable alternative. Any left on the auction house? There might be a few on Bara. On Luna there's like nothing right now. And the ones that sold at like 80 to 90 bill, which would be unreasonable as free to play even if you're a giga grinder. Yeah, exactly. Like, it needs to be more like 30 bill at most to be reasonable for free to play. So it needs to always be the on-season price, at least, to be reasonable. Ba-da-dum. Everything 220 plus. Let's go. Yeah, Terra Burning is kind of whatever now. They just give out 3 of them on Challenger Wood. So if you do everything, like, if you take full advantage of Challenger Wood, you get the 20 potions and you do your Hyper Burn plus your Terra Burns in Challenger Wood, you can get almost 5k Legion instantly. And then if you also take advantage of event stuff in the main world before you transfer from Challenger World, chances are you will instantly go to 8k Legion within one event with barely any grinding. If you're really, you know, if you're like a super sweat lord and you plan everything carefully. Ba-ba-bum. Okay, next character. Next. So I made 16.4% in half an hour. Insanely juicy rates. Now the problem is I need to get fast at changing characters, because if it takes me 10 minutes to switch characters like it always does, then it's not really all that good anymore. So yeah, it's gonna take some practice. I need to make like a live split, you know, like the thing that they use for speedrunning. Just like set that up for like changing characters. Okay. No, I forgot. There is no space. What the hell? Okay. Where is my third pet? Oh, do I need to revive? I think I need to revive Shinzu. Ba-ba-bum. Takes so long. Insufficient funds? How? What? The link transfer struggles. Where's the EXP links I can't find? Oh, of course, because I'm a Mercedes. I was looking for Mercedes link, but I'm Mercedes. I'm the link skill now. Where's Avondale? Okay. Okay, pop this, pop that, pop this, pop that. Hopefully I have my Master Gear. I do not have my Master Gear. Why do I not have my Master Gear? Fuck. Wait, I need to switch to like... Shit, I don't have Master to switch preset. First world problems. Shit. Wait, I'm already in this preset? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I wanna buy Master Gear for every character, unironically. Imagine having Master Gear. This is gonna be so much faster too with the new like wood map teleport. Because then I don't have to walk to 1-9. It's gonna be great. Yeah, Kali training super fun. For sure. Pure speed. Got it to 220, never touched it again. It takes some practice, but it is super fun. It being so difficult, being locked on meaning ice lightning, but trying to find issues with it, it's fine. Like, just play it for a while, and then if you get annoyed, you just play another class. It's the little things, like a class might be perfect on paper, but then there's like a random thing that annoys you when you do bosses for months on it. Cash transfer, yup. Ice lightning training is not bad, but I find chain lightning very annoying, personally. But if you rotate your big cooldowns well enough, you pay attention to them, then you're not relying on chain lightning as much. But I can't do that. I suck at like doing that. Skill sequence will not fix that. But it does make classes like Fire Poison easier, because then I don't have to look at the cooldowns to see which one I can use. Because the other two are gonna be on cooldown, I just press the same skill sequence button that attempts to use all three of them, and whichever one is off cooldown will go off. But for something like Ice Lightning, rotating skills every like 1 minute or whatever, you're still gonna have to remember to press the button every 1 minute. Yeah, chain lightning is not very reliable at all. You have to get a feel for it. But basically, if you're good at rotating Ice Age and like Spirit of Snow and like Barrage and just all the things that kill mobs for you, then you don't need to rely on chain lightning as much, and like ice orb and shit, like frozen orb. If you're good at managing those cooldowns, then they can cover a lot of the map for you. And chain lightning is less important, but I find that difficult. I find that type of mobbing the most difficult. In principle, it's easy, and many people don't have an issue with it, but I can't pay attention to what I'm doing. I have to play in a very muscle memory reactive way. If I have to think about what I'm doing, everything is gonna go like 10 times slower. Yeah, once you get Janus, it's less of a problem, but yeah. You know, one project that I had for the stream, I had in mind for the stream for a long time, was to have like some kind of AI side character that like loosely interacts with the stream. You know, like listens to what I say, and like let's say like I program it to be like if it figures out that I'm like logging on Mercedes from what I'm saying, it's like, hey, remember to set up your like Mercedes input overlay or something. And of course it would be like some anime girl with some kind of like quirky personality. Could be a fun side project to work on. Yeah, basically like Neurosama, but it's like a side character. Neurosama did not start as a side character, I don't think. Like, the first Neurosama streams, I was there, and it was like, basically, it was a Osu AI bot. And she was playing Osu, you know, through AI training and stuff. Unless there were even earlier streams of Neurosama, which is possible. Don't know how squishy it is. Well, I think what you need to think about is the survivability skills, because the HP, like if you're thinking squishy as in low HP, it doesn't matter in bosses. But yeah, like some classes are glass cannons, like Night Lord, where you have to make yourself more vulnerable to burst. And thieves are definitely like that, like thieves that use last resort. They're more vulnerable when they're bursting. I don't know about Kali, like how risky you have to play. Kali has Dark Sight, every dash, 2 iframes. Sounds good. Not as easy as Shadower to stay alive during burst, but should be easier than like Night Lords. In terms of like staying alive. In terms of like doing optimal damage, probably harder. Cancel ranked skill, do less damage. Yeah. How do you go for to have the training dummy? You can go in the dojo training grounds, but you have to have cleared, I forgot, was it floor 30? I forgot exactly. Yeah, I think it's floor 30. So you clear floor 30 or higher, and then you can enter the training grounds. And then you can set up the dummy with any stats you want, in any HP you want, and any size you want. Alternatively, you can go into Barrog, and like that boss is invincible for the first like 5 minutes or whatever. So you can just use it as a dummy, but you're not gonna be able to set the stats on it. So it's not gonna have the PDR of a hard boss, for example. You're gonna do way more damage on Barrog than other bosses. It's not too spammy. Yeah. Also, like, check out the Kali Discord. There's a lot of good info there about how to combo stuff. Yo, this baseline is so good. Hello, Ali. Wasn't able to load chat on your phone. I see, I see. Jump quest? What jump quest? Is it a mini game? 3.5 mile walk, taking the bus home. Damn. Hey, you get some exercise in though. Raven. Walking probably the best thing to regulate stress and stuff. You got time to think. yeah, like I've come to realize that it's okay to like not have just like, you know, sit and think, or you know, like think with like no music, no podcast playing in your ears, you know, just like silence. You're actually doing nothing and um processing thoughts. It's nice to have that once in a while. Dun, dun. Because if you're constantly like consuming some kind of media, then you don't have time to like actually think. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know if I can finish the activations on this because we wasted a little bit of time. But it's okay, it's still gonna be insane EXP. Bum, bum, bum. What point does Superior surpass a boss at? I haven't done the math, but I would wait until you get 4 set when you get boss damage and IED. At least for bossing. For mobbing, 3 set is already most likely easily beating boss set, especially if it's scrolled. It's so much attack from the scrolling. And that's just like free. Very OP. Oh yeah, let me just do the last activation even though I don't have coupons anymore. Okay, next character. Yeah, because you get like ID and boss damage, and at that point it's Giga. But yeah, for mobbing damage, even 3 set, you know, with the scrolling, so much attack, it's already great for mobbing. Okay, so NPC those, NPC those, unequip those. Like, why are we even in this gear preset, man? Okay. So that's like 16.3% gains in half an hour. $23 superior pendant for 200 bill. What the? Right. Um. And then Lumi. Lumi. For 475 coins from 4 set Reinforced on your lane. Going so slow. Hello next to drop more coins. Yeah, it takes some time. Takes longer than I would expect, actually. Okay, so we're going to be grinding for... Okay, I'm only using MVPs for activations. And... I'm gonna use 2 of these. And... Well, the other 2 after reset. 2 of these. Another 1 of these. Cursed Spellbook? They different main stats. It's like a min-max thing. Wait. Hold on. I need to swap preset. I probably have the wrong inner ability too on the other character, on the Mercedes, because I couldn't use preset swap and I forgot to check the inner ability. It is what it is. Can't wait for the next update, then I don't have to worry about this. I could have done one more character actually. I had one more link transfer, I miscalculated, but that's okay. No, actually no I didn't. Because the Evan link has reached its limit. I see. I wonder why the... I guess because I swapped after reset or something. Oh, it's dinner time. I forgot. Okay. Dinner time for me. I'll be back soon and then we're gonna be grinding on this Lumi. Right. See you in like 40 minutes. Stay tuned. Have a good day. See you in like 40 minutes. I'm back. Let's go. Right. So we do have the link skills. Yes, yes, yes. Got hooked up. Yeah, sending, sending good energy as always. Hello, Rabasuku. I just got back from dinner as well. Okay, so I need to pay attention for half an hour to make sure I use 2 VAPs, and then we can off brain. So repeating timer. Good luck. Wait, I don't have a 3x. Already griefed. Oh my god. Oh yeah, actually, I didn't even need to do that because this Lumi has already capped activations for the day, it seems. Yeah. Never mind. Also, I don't have pats on. Where's my pats? Okay. Well, it's still worth because I'm gonna use VAP boosters. Anything new on Maple for you, Ali, today? Or were you on and about the whole day? Ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-dum. So it seems like Challenger World will not have points for the non-KMS bosses. So you do have to clear Hard Lotus for 30k points, which is not too difficult, but yeah, it's gonna make it inaccessible for the more casual players. 254, congrats. Like, Challenger World is not like super hard, it's more like if you wanna get all the level 200 potions, you kinda have to try a little bit. So clearing Hard Lotus with the Hyperburn gear is totally doable, you don't need to make any upgrades. But you have to make a good effort to learn the boss. If you're like a new player or a casual player who doesn't really push bosses, I can very much see a lot of people giving up on Hard Lotus. It's gonna be really fun to see like people speedrun Challenger World for Heroic. It's so cool that they made a Heroic version of it. Like, unironically, I might play that seasonally. Once I run out of classes to do in Challenger World, I might play the Heroic version of Challenger World seasonally. Just like 1 month and then go back to playing regular. Do you even remember if you already cleared Hard Lotus? I don't remember you clearing Hard Lotus, but I'm not sure. Like, Hard Lotus is a little bit more damage required than normal Tenebris. You know, like normal Darknell, normal Gloom, normal Lucid. If you have a bit more damage than the minimum for those bosses, then you can do Hard Lotus. Oh wait, I need to use a VIP booster. I think it might be too late on this rune. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna lose 10 seconds of it. It is what it is. Banger alert. Never did it. Yeah. It's not something like. Even though it is very common now to clear Hard Lotus, like a random new player who doesn't, who's not like motivated to play super hard, realistically, they're not gonna get to Hard Lotus clear. Nah, it's not harder on Challenger Worlds. So they give you like the Challenger gear is just like. So they give you gear like the last Hyperburn with item burning that has like a pretty sick set effect and like 18 stars and all of that. But on top of that, they also give you 300 fragments and 8 Soul Erda and a level 4 Oz ring that expires. And there's like the Challenger Wood passive, which makes you stronger. And you can do practice mode, which means that you can like max buff whatever buffs you want. I think they allow you to just get them in practice mode. I wouldn't say it's harder than doing it on the main world, unless you're like super established. They also give you like, you start with level 10 symbols from the Hyperburn, and they give you enough nodes to like probably at least max your boost nodes. So it should be fine. But it's still, it's not easy to clear Hard Lotus if you're not a veteran of the game. And the funny thing is, if you're a Giga grinder, like, if you're someone like me, you can straight up fucking grind to 280 in Challenger World in like 1 month. And by grinding to 280, you don't have to clear any hard bosses. And you still get 30k points. So that's how I would do it. Like, just hitting level 280 gives you the equivalent in points of clearing like a bunch of hard bosses. Like, even beyond like Hard Lotus. Like clearing Hard Lotus is 1.5k points. Getting level 280 is like 5k points, I think. It's not easy, but it's like you don't have to be a good player to do it. So like if you grind like 10 hours a day for 1 month in Challenger World, you can easily hit 280. Maybe a bit more because you end up having to stay in like Arcus. But yeah. So like you could maybe even manage to like if you both grind to 280 and do hard bosses, maybe you can word leap early and still get your 30k. Yeah, everything on the 11th. Ba-da-bum. Also, in like 3 days, I think there is the KMS showcase. We're gonna see what the ass patch is all about. I didn't resummon. Bum, 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 bum. So the KMS showcase is gonna be 9 a.m. for me, so I'll wake up when the showcase is done and then watch like Kobe's VOD on Saturday. So yeah, 4 more days. Less than 4 more days, more like 3.5 days left. Why is Twitch notifying me about completing path to affiliate? I'm already an affiliate. Good one, Twitch. I'm petrified. Wait. Wait, I didn't use the booster. Shit. Do I even use it at this point? Nah. Too late. Which hero classes do not have a 260 after Lumi and Mercedes? Evan. Yeah, I need to grind Evan. I need to give Evan a good weapon too. It's got a fake arcane, and it's really not that good for mobbing. The potential that you get on fake arcane. It's funny how in KMS the tutorial missions were called winter tutorial missions, but for MapleStory they reskinned it to summer tutorial mission, which, you know, it makes sense, but it's still kind of funny. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Up, 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 bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, coupons and shit. And wait, I didn't have a wealth potion on. Shit. For gore. Hold on. We need to get out of here. Let me out. Let me out. I need my wealth potion. What the hell? Where's my wealth potions? Okay. Only half grift. Wealth pot. How many whops can you drink before blackout? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. When you account trade farms, after you use the cards, you cannot trade them anymore. The cards are fully tradable, but if you use the cards, then you cannot. $90 boss damage for everyone. It would still be annoying to make good farms, but yeah, it would be nice to have. Bum, 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 bum. Lumi or Ice Lightning? I like Lumi. I find the mobbing more brain dead than Ice Lightning. But at the end of the day, you have to play whatever is fun to you. Like, if you like playing the class and you know how to play the class, you can make it work. Hello, Donut Tsunami. How's the bossing? I haven't really bossed in Lumi, but it seems to be like a DPM class. It seems pretty satisfying. You got good uptime on Equilibrium, so you're basically just always, you know, DPSing the boss with Ender. Yeah, like, I haven't really done, like, even, like, easy bosses on Lumi and Ice Lightning. But that's the impression I get, at least, for Lumi. I also have to say, like, Lumi is, like, the mobbing damage is really good. So, on like, fresh account situation or, like, challenger world, it will probably perform better than Ice Lightning, where you start with, like, low ID, low crit rate, and all of that. Like, Lumi crit rate is... I don't think Lumi crit rate is amazing either, but you have, like, really high mobbing damage because you have 1.5x damage from staying in light mode. I don't really have a main, like, I just play every class. I pressed it. Bum, bum. Let's go. No. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, coupons. Wait, did I even buy Legion coupons? No, I didn't. We're gonna have to go back soon. Oh, I did buy Legion coupons. Okay. Good. So we were AFK. I think I've done like 1 hour of grinding so far. Yeah. Gained almost 20%. VIP boosters OP. So it seems like the 10 booster limit is per word, like not per character. Oh, it says per character though. But like, how is this Lumi at like... How is this Lumi at like 7 boosters? When did I use so many boosters on this? I guess I used them yesterday. Yeah, I forgot. Because I was like... It must be from the boosters that I used on my other characters, but I guess not. Yeah, it is per character. I just forgot I used them. Bum. No, I forgot. Uh, Into CC. Ba-da-ba-dum-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have another one of those expiring coupons? No. Hello, Nuts. $2.55. Congrats, congrats. No Hyperburn? Yup. Oh shit, it's 60%. Possible to reach endgame on interactive free-to-play. The problem is that the endgame is constantly running away from you. So it's just like... It's just kind of like what you consider endgame. Because it's like... The strongest people in the game maybe are able to... Like even solo like some extreme mode bosses, right? Like I don't even know like what the strongest people are doing. But like let's say like party like yeah, it just kind of depends what you consider endgame, because like there's bosses that even the whales are having trouble doing, right? Like X-Calling and X-Callus, the strongest people are like actually having a hard time doing those, right? But like, if you look at how strong Nero is, for example, you know, he's like very strong. So I think you can go very far if you farm, like if you're a Giga Grinder and you farm Massus for a really long time, you can go very far. But I also think like it's kind of whatever to think about endgame, because the endgame is running away from you. And you can always aim higher, because it's like, oh, you're doing like the highest boss as a party, maybe there's a whale who can solo it, right? Or maybe like you technically can party the hardest boss, but you would need a party of people like you that have synergy and that are super tryhard about doing the boss minimum damage. It's the gear being sold. To some extent you can work around that. Like if you're a Giga Grinder, you can Maple Point stuff, you can do a lot. It doesn't have to be the most efficient way. Well, the cube wall is a soft wall though, because if you're at that level of, you know, if you're at the point where you're buying items that are like 100, 200 bill, then you can also turn that Maso into Maple Points and buy like Equality Cubes and Violet Cubes when they're on sale, or buy service for those cubes and cube your own gear. It's very annoying. I wouldn't do that because it's not fun, but it's possible. It's possible. It's just like, I don't think, like, unless you're like one of the chosen ones, you shouldn't think about that, because even if you're a Giga Grinder, the end game is running away from you. So you're still gonna have to settle at some point. Because there's things that even the Giga Whales are having trouble doing. And there's also like you could be strong enough to do, like, let's say like you're strong enough to do fucking minimum damage X-Kalos as a party, if you had a full party of people who are equally try-hard as you. Maybe you could do it, right? Like the top people in Reboot are doing these bosses with like, you know, like almost no time left, right? Like the strongest people in Reboot. But that's only possible if they have a party of people who are all equally try-hard about doing the boss. So it's like, do you consider that hitting endgame, even if it requires a party like that, and maybe you never find a party like that? Even in Heroic, it would be hard to find like a group of people that dedicated to doing the boss. So yeah. Also, even in Heroic, it would be really tough to get to that point, by the way. Like, you have no idea how insane the min-maxing is past a certain point on Heroic. like if you have like full 22 star, like double prime 3-line gear, that's still not enough, right? Like it's like people at that point you're gated by like, oh, I don't have pitched items, I don't have Eternals, and then when you do get pitched items or Eternals, you have to get them to 22. So it might take you, even if you grind like a madman, maybe you're gated by like you don't get drops for like 2 years to be at the absolute top of the content on heroic. So in both cases, it's like not for the ordinary person. Like almost no one will get to that point. Like having full 22 star 3-line gear is like nothing on heroic compared to what the strongest people have. I mean, you don't have to commit to anything. You can just play it, have fun with it, and then if it's not fun anymore, then you just abandon it and go back to interactive. I think there is value in trying everything, even if you're not sure if you're gonna stick with it. Because now you have more knowledge about the game to make more informed decisions. But all I'm saying is that heroic is not a silver bullet in terms of hitting endgame. Like being truly endgame is something that only a few chosen people can do and also enjoy doing, because it gets really toxic to like there's people who are cubing for like double prime 3-line gear. They are rolling like thousands and thousands of cubes. Like there's a cube sale, they spend like tens of hours just cubing shit and not getting anything because double prime 3-line is ridiculously annoying to roll for. Like it's not fun. Like it's not fun for like 99% of people. Like it's miserable to to be min-maxing that hard. All the challenger word stuff. Like, there's gonna be a challenger word every major update. Like the winter patch is gonna have another challenger word. I think you should just try whatever you feel like trying. If you wanna try heroic, just go and try heroic. Have fun with it. If you like it, you stick with it. If you don't like it, you go back to interactive. Yeah, Challenger Word is like Burning Word was every major event. Challenger Word will continue to be a thing in future events. Also, like, we don't even know if, like, are they gonna allow us to play both Challenger Words? Are they gonna only allow us to play one of the challenger words? Because on GMS we have two separate challenger words, one for heroic and one for interactive. We don't know the details about that yet as well. Make a second account. You could also do that. Hello, BB. What up? The only thing is if you make a second account, it's more annoying to free-to-play stuff on Reboot, right? Like, on Heroic, you can't really free-to-play a backpack unless you're getting maple points from interactor boards. Same for pet skills, so it's a bit rough as a free-to-play on Heroic for those things. Basically, the getting started in Heroic as a free-to-play is kind of miserable if you don't already play interactive words and you can get, you know, just straight up buy pet skills and backpet. And also, like, if you don't start when they're selling backpats, then you're just miserable until you get a backpat. At least if you're someone who wants to farm a lot. Yeah, like I farmed for my first backpack. I was grinding a limiter and eventually I bought a backpack. Like, I want to make a progression series of like fresh account to buying a backpack or something at some point. You know, like farming with no backpack until you buy a backpack type shit on a fresh account would be a good progression series. Hello, Shark. Yeah, like I find it more free-to-play friendly. Like obviously there's pay to win, but it's also free-to-play friendly. Because the pay to win players are allowing, like, the pay to win player, like the whales are paying for the free to play players basically, which is not a thing on Heroic. So on Heroic everyone has to pay, or they really want everyone to pay, even though you technically can farm without backpack forever. Any leaks about Showcase? Not that I know of, no. I think you can be equally casual in both servers. I think it's more like how you like playing the game, like which one fits you best. You will have no one ask. Damn, the outfits. Like, the progression curve is just completely different, so it's hard to compare in terms of, like, how quickly you can progress your damage. Because some things are easier, some things are harder, and there's also the convenience aspect. Because, like, to give you an example, if I play heroic, even just having to manually make my own wealth potions is too much, and I just farm with no wealth potions. And it's like super inconvenient, right? Some things, depending on who you are. Nah, I think you can be equally casual about both. It just depends which one gives you what you need, basically. Like, if anything, for the way that I play, Reboot is less casual friendly because I have to waste a bunch of time on upgrading gear and obtaining gear. And it's just like, by the time I'm done doing all those chores, there's like no time left to play if I have like very limited time. So at least for me personally, heroic is less casual friendly, but it depends on the person because everyone plays the game different. So you know, for some people, some things are not annoying, or for some people, some things that are a time waste to me is why they play the game. Like, they want to spend time like cubing stuff, star forcing stuff, and they like doing that, and that's like part of the good investment, time investment for them. So it kind of depends. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like you just have to figure out what you want out of the game, and you have to play both for a while to kind of really get an idea of what it's like to actually play it. Because when I played Reboot, you know, I played Reboot a few times. It was like a lot worse than I thought it would be. Even though, like, I wouldn't say like I would never go back to Reboot. It would always be like a side thing where I set my where I aim very low, so more like advanced gamer, right? Like, not focused on progression, any kind of progression, basically, and not focused on playing, like really doing anything other than like keeping up with events, basically. That would be like the best fit for either a seasonal early game progression and then quit, or event gamer, basically, would be the two use cases for heroic for me. Which is like the event gamer was the thing I was doing on KMS with KMS Reboot. Because in terms of gear progression, it's like just fucked for someone like me. And even in terms of farming, I have to play, like, basically I have to limp in Reboot because it's like I don't want to make wealth potions. So if I was grinding Reboot full time, I'd be grinding with no wealth potions. Ba-da-dum-bum. Mm. Ba-bum, ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Mm. But yeah, honestly, don't be afraid of wasting your time, because it's not wasted time. Even, you know, if you try something and you get familiar with it and you learn things and you learn that it's not for you, that's a good use of your time, because you wouldn't know that it's not for you unless you went down the rabbit hole. So even though I spent like probably hundreds of hours playing Reboot and I didn't end up maining it, I don't feel like it was a waste of time, because I wouldn't know. Look, Euphrates, we back. Yeah, it's been a while. Appear in Kali versus Phantom. Very different classes. I honestly enjoy both. Like, I like Phantom bossing, because it's kind of like Dark Knight, where a lot of your damage comes from using your short cooldowns. And like, yeah, Phantom Burst is a bit more important maybe than like Dark Knight. But it just feels nice, because I don't feel like there's this pressure to hit my burst perfectly. And it's just more satisfying than having big burst and just like, and then like off burst you do like no damage, and it just feels so boring. And Phantom mobbing is very versatile, obviously, because you can combine different skills from different classes. And then like once you get the mastery core, you actually have your own decent mobbing skill. And let's see. Well, yeah, like Kali mobbing is also like really good and satisfying to me. And Kali mobbing requires less damage than Phantom mobbing, depending on what setup you're going for. like certain setups with Phantom mobbing. Like I like mobbing it like a Night Lord on Phantom, so with Showdown, and then using Arrow Blaster as a summon. You need to be quite strong to do that. Right? Like I feel like my Phantom always needed like more funding than other classes for mobbing. But maybe after 6 job is kind of whatever, because you could rely more on Soul Janus and stuff, and your Master Core. Kali still like Kali mobbing damage requirement is not super high, but maybe slightly higher than you know, because like you have to one shot with Void Rush. If you don't one shot with Void Rush, you're basically like it's kind of like on Buccaneer. If you can't clear with low TD, your mobbing is just castrated. Like you have to use Hook Bomber and it's shit. But like it requires way less damage than a Buccaneer to mob with Void Rush. And Kali bossing is very high skill ceiling. I'd say Kali bossing is definitely more complicated than Phantom bossing from what I've seen, but I've never truly tried to boss on Kali. Like, I don't know how Kali performs playing casually as a suboptimally in bosses like I do. I like my Phantom boss meal, even though I'm probably not playing it nearly as optimal as like a main would. Quick peek. I'd say just look at the farming rotations I posted in the Kali Discord. And also like my Phantom rotations, which are on my second YouTube channel. The grinding rotations channel. The Kali ones I think are Twitch highlights, so you're gonna have to look them up in the Kali Discord. Just kind of look for my name in the Kali Discord. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-bum. We're getting close to another level. More beautiful aesthetically. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I like the sand theme of Kali. I don't mind Kali aesthetics. But Phantom is a bit more flashy when it comes to the grinding, I guess, in terms of visuals. Yeah, Phantom is cool. Bro, I pressed it. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-dum. Open up. Hello, Effie. Need a frenzy cast? You know I don't use frenzy. About time? Nah. What's the goal? Just having fun with the game. I don't have an end goal. Max surname symbol. I'm sure that's gonna become doable over time. As they, I'm sure as they release new areas, they're gonna lower the price on secret symbols. Summer, and I've been playing video games, but your parents don't want you to play, get mad at you. Well, that's just something you kind of have to figure out for yourself. Every, every family situation is different. You have to work around it, or like there has to be like mutual understanding. So you just kind of have to work with the cards you have and make it work, or work around the problems if you can't make it work. Like, just because one family works one way doesn't mean that your family is gonna work the same way. Yeah. Like, if you're really passionate about a hobby, you can make time for it while still doing what you need to do for your other responsibilities and stuff. And, like, it's not always possible to dodge responsibilities, unfortunately. Any plans to trim my beard? Not for now. Like, I don't really care that much about my looks, but I don't even find it ugly. But like, it's just like, it's more work to have to constantly trim it. So I'd rather just let it grow. Same thing as my hair. Like, I don't have time to be micromanaging that. But it's very possible that one day I'm gonna randomly decide that it bothers me, that I find it annoying. I just like, even in Maple, right? I hate any kind of daily, weekly obligation to do things. It feels like I can never catch a break. It gets overwhelming very quickly. So I try to not have any recurring things that I have to do, so that I can do things at my own pace. Burnt out of events. Yeah, sometimes I just skip events. Like, this week I didn't do Punch King. I only did one Punch King for this entire event, even though it's like an insane EXP. Just because, like, the first part of the event, I just didn't feel like doing it because it's like too many things already to do, even though it's only 2 minutes. And then I did it once in a boss meal, and then I forgot this week to do it. And I don't feel like logging on a boss meal specifically to do the Punch King, even though it's 2 minutes. Beard adds to my handsome factor. Well, thank you. But, like, do you remember that the camera angle and the lighting do a lot of heavy lifting? Because it's not like a, you know, like a well-maintained beard or anything. But that's just kind of how it is. Like, if you go to like any, you know, any streamers that are like known for their good looks, they are, whether subconsciously or consciously, they're very good at making themselves look good for the camera. And how they set up the camera angle and the lighting. Shower every day. Showering every day sounds insane to me. Like, that can't be good for your skin. Like, every single... I mean, maybe if you just, like, rinse with no soap. And then maybe, like, you know, half of the time you actually use soap. If your lifestyle is, like, very active and you sweat a fuck ton every day, like, you're doing, like, heavy workouts every day, then, yeah, you'd wanna, like, rinse with water every day. But, like, full shower with, like, soap and shampoo every day, that sounds insane to me. I mean, to each their own. Home, by the way. Good stuff. Because it's like... I guess it just depends what your goal is. Like, maybe you're trying to look and smell your best for a special person or something. But yeah. I just approach everything in, like, a very practical way. Back home. Good stuff. Must have been a long day. Now you're free. I decided I would save the 250 you brought for the boss, which you hadn't. So did you walk home? Oh, I see. Walking home after losing a ton of blood doesn't sound like a good idea, yeah. Must be tired. Oh, yeah, that stuff in the California hits stuff. Honestly, water and food are such annoying mechanics. Like, if you need to do, like, let's say you need to do like a long trip, you can't pack enough water and food for the entire trip, and it's fucked because it's like so much weight. So you have to have refill points. 27? Okay. Yeah, that's a long walk. And I'm sure the asphalt is like radiating heat like crazy, right? Like in the summer here, even like after it gets dark, right? If you go outside like after it, immediately after dark, you can feel the heat radiating from the asphalt. So it feels like shit still on a warm summer evening. Yeah. Are we 80%? Yeah. Man, it's so funny that there's a place there's a place literally called like Furnace Creek, and it's like one of the hottest places on earth. Like it's such a funny name. Like people decided to build a town there and name it Furnace Creek, knowing that it's one of the hottest places on earth. Wouldn't want to do one of those long walks right now. Air quality went down. There's a wildfire smoke. Oh, that's tough. Still love getting to say it's hotter than hell with Helltown Khalid. Yeah. Usually the fires would have the smog coming in. Yeah, wildfires is like... Yeah. That must be annoying if your air quality just goes down the shitter because there's a wildfire. Pollen, yeah. Same here, honestly. Like, I don't know if I caught a cold or something, or if it was pollen, but like I was so sick for like a week. At some point when at the peak of spring. Like you open the window, you can smell the pollen. Like it's so, there's so much pollen in the air. Looking at smoke drifting in from all directions. Yeah, that's annoying. Can't be good to breathe in. It also sucks because it means that, you know, some trees somewhere are burning down. Hello, Angelic on Cake. You cannot follow when using Chrome. You can do it on Firefox. Damn, usually it's the other way around. Usually the website is half broken in Firefox. Because no one ever tests on Firefox. Fairfield fire is blowing away from you. Oh, that's nice. And there's Ali on Kick as well. $4.29, too many requests. It's probably all the bots, right? Because there's so many bots on Kick that they follow you and then they immediately post a spam message. And they're probably crawling every single stream on Kick and doing that. So they probably get like a fuck ton of requests per second from those bots. Well, that's the thing. Maybe the bots are spoofing the most common user agent, which is, you know, the latest version of Chromium, and like, so, you know, some security measure in Kick is like, oh, there's too many people from this user agent sending this API call, so we have to block them, or something. It's possible. They ban wave those bots every week. Yeah, these days, at least the spam bots that are like immediately posting their stupid spam message, they don't even show up. Like, sometimes they try to post on my stream, but they're immediately restricted users and the message doesn't even show up. So it looks like Twitch is doing a good job cracking down on at least some of those. But yeah, I feel like a lot of it could have to do with the metadata that your browser is sending. That is like whatever security measure doesn't like it, thinks it's suspicious. Yeah, only the mods and the streamer can see it. Set user agent to Firefox, nothing. Yeah, there's probably either there's some programming error or some security feature. Asmon only has 15.2k viewers on Kick, it's all over. Damn, small streamer. TV, could be. You could try that. Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
All right. Look how laggy it is. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. You can follow in genuine Firefox. So it's just, I guess it's just the fact that you're spoofing your user agent, maybe. Song is fire, yeah. It's from Persona. Let me see if I can get you the title. Oh, it's Way of Life from Persona 3 Portable. The goat. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, IRC. Did I... Are we still 80 burning? No, okay. So probably like 3 more days, 3 or 4 more days I hit 10.8. Thank you for the follow. Mm-hmm. 10.8k Legion soon. Probably like 6 more months for 11k Legion, maybe a bit more, because pushing past 260 is gonna be a bit slower. Yeah, so Motion is going to be my Challenger Award Hyperburn. Hello, Lazy. So I'm saving any new classes, I'm saving for Challenger Award so that I have a class to play in Challenger Award. This freaking fam's clogging up my inventory. Dedication is crazy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, for me, it's just about the journey. And I have like so many ideas for interesting like challenge progression ideas basically that I will do in the future. Like for now, I'm more focused on just hitting 11k, but after 11k, I'll focus more on like making interesting content happen rather than, you know, just trying to push the number as high as possible. Again, the twin stream just hit 240 boss fams. They're just making the boss fams like they're manifesting them into existence. Like even Barcode hit like finished his fams in the twin stream. $258. So now we're 3 levels away from 10.8. But yeah, next year is gonna be cinema. Like I'll probably be doing like a bunch of like goofy ideas for progression arcs. Ba-da-da, ba-da-dum. HBM Sia and transfer to Hyperion. Hyperburning Sia and transfer to Hyperion, sitting at 4.1k. Yeah, that's cool. I love that they did heroic challenger word, because like honestly that's such an obvious idea. Like people love watching fresh progression on heroic. It's the perfect recipe to generate content. It's also great for new players. So it's like a win-win for everyone to have heroic challenger word. I don't know why they didn't do it earlier, because we've had burning word for ages. And depending on how high you manage to go on your challenger word, you might be able to straight up break 8k Legion just from doing challenger word, because they give you up to 20 level 200 potions. And on top of that, there's like 3 Terra burns, and there's probably like a bunch of strawberry farms for your Legion from the event stuff as well. It's so insane. Like basically, if you're up to the task of hitting 275 and doing hard Lotus, you should be able to get all 20 Legion potions. But that highly depends on how experienced you are as a player. Yeah, you have to solo, but it can be practice mode. So you can kind of max buff yourself without consuming buffs, right? Which is nice. To be honest, I've never tried the new practice mode, so I don't know if you have to own the buff potion to be able to use it in practice mode. But at the very least, you're not gonna consume them. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Gonna quit college to focus on the summer updates. That's funny. Dedicated. Eyes on the prize. $350 a week for rent. Yeah, that's probably the way it will go. I still remember a story about some guy who was like really degening gacha games, and ended up like homeless, and they're like still playing the gacha game from like abandoned houses and stuff. That it's such a funny story. Just dedicated to it. To the very end. Mom's after a discount and dad told her 400, that's why they split up. That's funny. Gacha games claiming lives. One sec. Freaking reflection randomly not hitting mobs. See, I kinda have that one skill similar to reflection. Oh, really? Yeah, I can't wait to play Sia, honestly. It's such a visually appealing class. Probably one of my favorites in terms of visuals. But I have zero idea how it functions until I actually play it. We're gonna have to wait until the winter patch, unless we can somehow hyper burn Sia this patch. We'll see, we'll see. Similar to Lumi and Adele, it's more blue than both Adele and Lumi. A deeper blue. Two 1+4. Yep. I'm pretty sure every Hyperburn is 1+4 after this update. Yeah, it made me think of Phantom when I saw that. Phantom, a Hoyoung's Tiger. That's true. Lumi's reflection. That's true, that's true. It does feel like that. Ba-da-bum. Hello, Evo. Oh, hello. Is this still Persona BGMs? Yeah, that's a nice one. off to bed. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. See you next time. I should probably try to do activations on other characters after reset, since tomorrow is my day off. And we're not grinding tomorrow. What I usually do, work on content. So up until when now I released the Yeti video, but until last week I was working a lot on the Yeti video, right? Like every Wednesday I would spend like a full 10 plus hours editing the video, recording stuff, combing through all the VODs to try and find the key moments. And even like after streams, sometimes I work on it a bit. Like one video, a video like the documentaries can easily take over 100 hours of work. And now that I'm not editing a video, I'm like research stage basically. So I'm testing things out and brainstorming ideas for future content. So yeah, it's all like, you know, everything I do on those days is like related to making more content. And occasionally like maintenance for the stream stuff. So yeah, right now I don't know what the next video is gonna be, but I have a lot of ideas that I want to test out. Some of them are off stream, some of them will be on stream next year after 11k Legion. But yeah, I'm brainstorming stuff and testing things. Planning on Tuesday and Thursdays for your 2 days off. Need a day in between. Yeah, that's fair. The way I picked my day off, playing Lumi, just leveled yours to 201. Yeah, Lumi is pretty comfy. The way I picked my day off is I just noticed that Wednesdays are pretty dead for me at least. I think, I don't know exactly the reason, but it seems like there's a general consensus that like the days right in the middle of the week are kind of optional for streamers. But I don't even know, like, you know, like I didn't study it that hard, right? I just figured like I usually get less activity and viewers on Wednesday, so, and also it's oftentimes it's maintenance day. And so unless there's a maintenance on Thursday, Wednesday is my day off. If there's a maintenance on Thursday and I notice that there is one, because last week I didn't notice, then maintenance day is my day off. Lumi mobbing is pretty solid. It's just like, depending on the map, it's kind of annoying to get it perfectly consistent. You have to use reflection more strategically than you would otherwise think. Like, if you just spam reflection randomly, you might kill a mob that you need for the next reflection cast to be effective. But if you don't care about perfect race, then it's pretty solid, and it's really easy to one-shot with it. Last week they didn't bring it up until like midnight UTC, Thursday morning. Yeah. It's also that like the maintenance announcement was at the same time as other things, so it got immediately buried by other updates. Best way to do 200, 210. What you're looking to reach 210. EXP tickets. And if you want to get there faster than that, throw in the strawberry farm runs as well. Obviously, like if you're really in a rush, you can grind it, but assuming you don't want to grind it manually, those are some of the most effective sources of EXP at that level range. One sec. Are there rats? Yeah, you can train in like Reverse City. No Link's Legion, Saving Strawberry. EXP tickets is like the ones you get from the minigames. Like these things, EXP vouchers, very effective at 200 to 210. Also like the potion voucher, I don't remember where it comes from actually. Like there was a voucher to get like, where was it? Like there was a voucher where you can get 8 potions from that go up to level 210. It was from long distance. Oh, okay. Yeah, use that. And yeah, if you haven't used it, easy. Haven't been grinding maps that drop the potion. I don't think it depends on the map. I mean, it depends on how fast you kill mobs. But yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, try to do the minigame if you don't find it too excruciating and you're gonna get some of those EXP vouchers. Main quest is better even if you're a super advanced player. Would be interesting to test, honestly. Think you did a good test. Oh, that's cool. Unless you're on rune activations in 3x. Yeah, I guess that also would play a big role. I think it also depends what level you're going to. Like, if you're going to 101 to do the strawberry farm, that might be very different to going all the way to 200 with the story quest. He took 130 to get to a certain level with 3x and 1 minute just questing. And is that to 101? I guess it. I mean, I didn't. Not 1 minute, obviously, 1 hour, but yeah. It's to 101. You gotta be used to quests. Yeah, like the first few characters, it's gonna be slower. But also, like, it's just very boring. Like, it's so repetitive to do the same quest lines over and over on all your mules. So that's why I've always went to mobs. Even though it's, like, possibly less efficient. But honestly, to 101, like, if you're just prepping mules for strawberry farm, yeah, it's great. But I think like it might change. Like, if let's say you're going to like 130 or 140 or 200, it's probably gonna change. So I guess that would also be interesting to test. 35-ish times, it takes you like 2 hours. Yeah, and yeah, you have to like really like. The thing with questing, I think, is that you have to pay attention to what you're doing. You can't just flow and keep going with the flow. Every time, obviously, like, you can get distracted when you're skipping dialogue, but you kind of have to have a sense of like when you need to pay attention to what you're doing so that you don't spend like 10 minutes just looping a dialogue. 2 hours is the average if you want to keep some mental health. Bro, I'm pressing it. There we go. Was I who took it? Must be mushroom game. Time to do 4th Helix today. 15 minutes run. Gaming. Not forgetting the links this time. Good. Wait, the wealth potion didn't go off. Come on. Minus 4 minutes. Oh, there's a rune. Was then Magnus thinking why you're taking so long? Man, I'm so fucking pumped for no link transfer limit. And then you can have the links linked to multiple characters too. $11 with links? Damn. Big diff. Let me scratch right is gymped without links. Yeah. A Wild Hunter's trash. I've never bossed on Wild Hunter, but I really enjoy its mobbing. Hello, Hannibal. I do hear people complain about the bossing where they have to like hop on and off the Jaguar and stuff. But yeah, mobbing wise it's great. Can't really say about the bossing unless I played it for a while. You could probably ask one of the higher rankers for Wild Hunter, like Selenic streams, for example. 160? Yeah, like the mobbing is nice even pre-5th job. And then it gets better. Any similar classes? Well, there are other summon classes like Corsair that have a lot of coverage with their summons. But there's no class that's quite like Wild Hunter. But yeah, I enjoy it in the same way that I enjoy Corsair, where I can rely on summons a lot. And the movement is quite good, so the movement allows me to resummon stuff more quickly and more smoothly. And Corsair has the same thing. Yo, Bayonetta music? Time to dump all the charm junk equips on the Kinesis. Good stuff, good stuff. Min-maxing that charm. Bum, 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 bum. Coupon. Wealth pots. Up, up, bum, bum, bum. Just saw Body streaming Extreme Lotus. Was crazy intense. Yeah, the new Lotus fight is very intense, and yeah, Extreme mode is like so tanky that even if you're hella strong, it's still gonna be like a low damage run. It is a pretty tough boss to clear. Can barely manage normal Lotus, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely very cool to see min damage party clears. Like people doing like X Kalos with like no time left, X Kaling with like no time left. Bum, 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 bum. I don't even know, is anyone doing X Kaling on Heroic? I guess not. Because I've seen people do X Kalos and they had like no time left. like just bare minimum damage. See, like hard limbo is also like bare minimum damage for the strongest people in heroic. Wishing you got that 2 mil combat powder loaded solo, 13% left at 115 when you died out on that run. Yeah, you could have gotten it, but it's all the process of learning. This is interactive, usually clear bosses first. Yeah, the whales population mainly, but yeah. Like the strongest people in KMS run circles around the strongest people in GMS heroic in terms of damage. Like people are well over 1 billion combat power now, the strongest people on KMS. If you go to maple.gg, you can look at the top rankers and see their gear. Yeah, they have like at this point they have like full 23 plus star gear and you know like perfect potentials. They have a lot of 25 stars even with the new system. They have 7 level 300s. Yeah, it's been long enough. There's people like basically account sharing, right? Grinding 24/7. Anyone else 300 in GMS? Yeah, so there's a battle mage, Donut Chief, I think on Barra. And then there's a shadower, but that shadower got banned and they're still off the rankings. Like Misao Maki or whatever. I don't know if there's any other 300. Like Crane is getting like Crane and Sunny, like Crane and Smart Cloud, aka Sunny Ono, they're getting pretty close to be in the first 300s in heroic. Sakura hit 299. Damn. Gecko's wage crashed. They need to fix that. one packet gets lost along the way and the game just freezes. Like, what the hell? And the piano is so sweet in this. Hello, Perry on Kick. Been playing this game for 3 days. Is Hayato worth to play? Just keep playing, have fun with it. And as you learn more about the game, you'll figure out what types of classes you enjoy most. So yeah, if you're enjoying Hayato right now, just keep playing it. There's a lot to see and a lot to learn. You can make any class work if you like playing it. Every class is kind of different. Yeah, also remember that after level 200, some classes change significantly. So Hayato mobbing, very, very different after you get your 5th job at level 200. You get a lot of new skills that help you a lot, killing mobs and stuff, and doing more damage. Main quest, quickest way. Yeah, like doing the main quest is a safe bet. It's gonna get you to 200, and then you can start kind of learning the game from there. Learning how to progress your gear and all that kind of stuff. Take advantage of events. Learning about your class. Yeah, take it at your own pace. There's no rush. There's a lot to learn. There's tons of info. Yeah, like you don't need to you don't need to worry about learning everything at once. You know, just kind of take it one step at a time. So getting to 200, unlocking 5th job, and trying to understand your class is a good start. Doing your first daily bosses. Unlocking daily bosses with like pre-quests and stuff. After you get your 200. At what level does the experience really start kicking in? The EXP curve goes from exponential to double exponential when you get past level 275. So before level 275, every 10 levels it's like double the EXP. But after 275, it's like every 5 levels is like triple the EXP requirement. Yeah, 275 plus. Like as you grind from 275 to 280, you're really gonna feel it. and then you hit 280 and it's like, you know, like every level after 275 is like 10% more EXP, and then once you reach 280 that just doubles. So basically it's like 1.5, almost 1.5x times 2x, and becomes almost 3x the EXP compared to 275 to 276. Got your lane to 100 diligence. Yo, nice. Lumen and Evan next if we get another 20 trade pods. Makes sense. Yeah, I still need to max diligence on all my boss mills. It's like so much on 13 characters. Oh, really? You unlock most of the daily bosses through the main story? Interesting. I guess it makes sense. The mage expert. Need CC. Boom, boom. Ba, 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 ba. The breaker is gonna feel so weird after the BAM Bastion with those two common hyperburns. Yeah, you've been playing teleport classes a lot. And TB is, yeah, definitely a very different type of class. It does have a teleport though, if you're smart with it. Like as long as you're facing away from the boss, teleport is quite nice. I think it's called Flash on Thunderbreaker. But you have to face away from the boss when you use that. Because it snaps to the closest target if there's a target. So you have to make sure it doesn't find a target. Not play TP classes. I kinda suck at it. The only one you're getting used to is Lumi. I love the Lumi teleport because it just has less delay. So like teleporting up and down, like when you have a lot of platforms like this, teleporting up and down is way less clunky and way faster than on other TP classes. Lynn has a jump, so she's your favorite mage, yeah. Flash jump mages master race. Okay, let me close this. Ba-da-ba-ba. Too much of a thief, man. Yeah, Lin movement is really good. Nightwalker and Nightlord. But every Nightwalker main ever. Making the bots one shot not so cool. Yeah. Wish the animations were more colorful. It's kind of tough to hit a balance. Like, for example, like you can have like brightness inflation. So if you look at AB, the class was already very bright and colorful, but now they remaster it and they have to make it even brighter. So now every AB skill is a flashbang and a lot of it just clips to pure white, basically. It's very... So it's like everything feels colorful unless you introduce something more colorful, and then everything else feels not so colorful. It's very hard to hit a balance. There's many instances of that historically in other things. Like, I remember there's a story about, I mean, it's real, but basically like orchestras used to tune their instruments slightly higher to make their music sound brighter. So they kept doing that, and you know, like pitch inflation, they just kept tuning higher and higher until it became unsustainable. Dun, dun, dun. I think Lin is a decent balance where it's like the right amount of brightness and the color palette is good, yeah. You'll be main swapping, you're a flashback main. Set those skills to 100%. Bishop with a 6 minutes flashbang cooldown if you have the skills on. Yeah, the Bishop origin is it's pretty flashbang, yeah. .1 vision score on both eyes through. .01. I think it's worth buying a level 3 Ozring, because level 3 continuous is only like 500 mil. Level 4 is like 5 bill. You can just sell it if you get one. Buying a continuous ring 3 is like so free in terms of gaining damage. Although I don't know if continuous is like optimal for Nightwalker, check the Discord, but even buying like Ring of Restraint and like Weapon Jump 4 is basically free. No one cares about it. So if your class is like my Cannon Master swaps Ring of Restraint and Weapon Jump, Roar 3 is like 300 mil, Weapon Jump 4 is like 100 mil, so it's still free. How does swapping work? You can do it manually by clicking your inventory, or you can set up 2 gear presets and then have a hotkey. It's because the rings have a 3 minutes cooldown. It's gonna be 2 minutes later after the next patch. And some classes just do a lot of damage with their mini burst, and it ends up being optimal to ring swap, Ring of Restraint, and Weapon Jump instead of using a continuous all the time. There's very few classes, I think, that do that, but yeah. Also to min-max Colvert, right? Like, if you want to min-max Colvert, you go in with continuous ring, and then for the last burst you swap to like Ring of Restraints. Yeah, the cooldown keeps ticking. The only exception is continuous. So the reason why you can't just ring swap to continuous and back and forth is because the ring was designed to prevent ring swapping to continuous. So if you use continuous, it's like basically when you equip it, it's on like a 3 minutes cooldown before you can actually use it. Unlike the other rings. And continuous is easy to use, right? So you don't have to press it, it goes off by itself. If you're not sweating to like min-max it, it's just free damage. And you don't have to pay too much attention to it. If you're super try-hard about optimizing it, then it's harder to use because you have to time it and you don't decide when it goes off. So yeah. But yeah, we love continuous ring. When you get 2 minutes changes, yeah, all the rings are changed to 2 minute cooldowns as well. Continuous ring is also adjusted so that you know, to keep it balanced. I forgot exactly the details, but yeah. Should have a weapon jump swap. Yeah, there's only a few classes that do that, so you just want to look at your class Discord and see if it's good. But yeah, if it's like a class like Dual Blade, for example, dishes a lot of their damage. Like, I mean, Dual Blade is a 90 seconds burst. It's not even a mini burst, right? So Dual Blade especially would want to ring swap because of that. Now with the 2 minutes change, it gets weirder because, well, you're wasting more time ring swapping in proportion to, like, because you're ring swapping more often, you are effectively losing more damage by wasting time ring swapping. So it's, you know, it's a bit more complicated than that, because the shorter the burst cycle, the more continuous looks more appealing, even when you have very, like, very compressed burst. But yeah, like, the classes that would benefit the most from swapping would be classes that do most of their damage on their burst and mini burst. And also that have a compressed enough burst that it fits into roar. Here's Hauntail Pendant upgrade. 4% stat flame. Damn. That's pretty high for Chaos Hauntail Pendant. That's a nice one. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Plus 44k combat, tier to epic, 6% int while looking for 3%. Damn. Last. What do you get from Oz? It's just like EXP coupons and MVPs if you're one of the top rankers. And cosmetics. Worth doing for beginner player. I don't think it's worth the time investment for how much EXP you get out of it. Maybe if you're like one of the top rankers, maybe, I'm not sure. Because it takes a while to complete Oz runs, especially if you don't know what you're doing. But maybe like if no one else is running, you can easily get top rank without having to clear the whole thing. There's a lot to learn too and how to do the tower. Like how you're ranked to Nightwalker, yeah. That's kind of surprising. Yeah, Luna is low population, but no Nightwalkers running Dojo. It's a pretty popular class. But I guess, like in interactive words, it's like you can just buy MVP coupons from the auction house. So people are even less motivated to do Dojo. Definitely not 3. Need to see. Did MapleStory questline for first time. Chills with which wishes was longer. It's yeah. I mean, when Limina was released, that was the big moment where we get to actually fight the Black Mage. So it was like a kind of like a climax in the story for sure. Yeah, like imagine how crazy it's gonna be when we finally get to Darmore. Got one more level for Limina on your Chronos lane. Good stuff. Get in there. Then you can like... I wonder if 2-5 is still crowded. Probably not, right? Because like who farms in Limina these days in Chronos? the facting ascendants are just pawns of the elder gods. Yeah, there's gonna be like so many layers of like, you know, oh, the what you thought was the big bad is just a pawn of like the bigger bads. And like Darmor we could get to Darmor and he could be like, yeah, I'm just gonna like disappear and create an entire new arcane river, and now you have to go through all these areas to get to me. Just like Black Mage, right? That's basically how Black Mage went. Like, we're chasing Black Mage in Maplewood, and now he creates Arcane River, and now we have to go through Arcane River, and then he creates Tenebris. Then finally we get to him. It was Onion gave. Working more like a horse, threatening with the glue factory. I actually need to get to grinding my Evan. Like, if I get my Evan to 260 as well, I have all the heroes of Maple at 260. Say goodbye to that food. What is happening with the Evan story? Cosplaying an abusive dragon master. That one live of Lynn's where she tried selling Gaia's horns. Dark timeline. It's one line from Family Guy. I got 14 tickets, is that enough? Sorry, little Timmy, you need 15 tickets to live. What BGM was this? It's from a snowboarding game. Master collection usually gives you decent rewards. I mean, I usually just get RP and trade items. Sometimes, very rarely, I get E-pods and cubes. Yeah, trade items, they pile up. I've definitely gotten max diligence off of them on a few characters. Master, I saved the children. They were supposed to die in mirror. Guess you'll have to be the sacrifice. Funny. Comically evil Evan timeline. You're enjoying the abusive cosplay way too much. Really getting into the role. Hello, Go Kids. Yeah, it's going well. I gained another level, so we are like 3 levels away from 10.8. Hey Miro, did you know how much dragon leather goes for? At least ominous line. Six job is bugged, waiting for Maple to help you. Really? How is it bugged? NPC chat thing. Interesting. Right, Miro, didn't one-shot Pierre taking the other food. Some mafia shit. Having too much fun with this. Any other sources of cooldown reduction? There's the Wings of Fate. You can get -1 on the Wings of Fate if you're like really trying to push, like if you're playing like Dual Blade or something and you need to mob with cooldown reduction. Like you don't need to, but like, you know, if you're trying to do a rotation that requires that. And yeah, on Nightwalker, trying to get more reduction on Shadow Bites. And of course, cubing your hot, but yeah, you already mentioned that. Now, I don't remember which characters you have to raise to get -1 on the Wings of Fate, but yeah. The CC. How many purple cubic blades for the auction house? Paycheck time, potentially. To avoid interacting with cube service? I guess maybe it's also a bit cheaper, I don't know. More expansive? Hmm. Not gonna question it, just want my mask. Yeah, that's probably a reason. Well, it's also like you don't have you don't need your item to be tradable compared to cube service. That's a big thing. $40 mil worth of misc junk on the auction house. Damn. This banger BGM comes from like a emergency room simulator game or something. Six stacks of spell traces. Yeah, it's like there's never enough spell traces. It gets kind of annoying. I'm so ready to be done spell tracing all my mules. One set of superiors at a time. Yeah. $1.3 bill for the panel and ring with it up too much massive. Yeah, it's like I don't even have a second superior panel on my mules yet. And the only reason I'm going two superior pendants is because I'm not I don't want to wait even longer on accessory calls if I went like done as the second pendant. Do done and 70% it. Yeah, that's fair. It is like ideal in the long run. And it's cheaper to get a spear, of course. Got scammed? What happened? All 5 accessories calls gave 4. It's very rare to get more than 4, so I wouldn't expect to get more than 4. Hello, Cat News. It's been a while. Need to start grinding Commercy again? Oh no. Challenge of World looking juicy. It's actually such a banger idea. I have, like, it's such an obvious idea too. I don't understand why they didn't do it before, because Heroic Challenger World is peak content for all the streamers and all the people who like to watch progression. People are gonna go so hard with Challenger World. Like, unironically, when I have no classes left to hyperburn for Challenger World, I could play Heroic Challenger World seasonally just for the fun of it. You know, like, play Heroic Challenger World for like a month and then just abandon it until the next season. Because that's like the most fun part of Heroic progression. Is it just a title? Well, the whole concept of it is interesting, and depending on how tryhard of a player you are, you can get a lot of stuff from it. Even casual players can get a lot out of it. If we can do both, I think it's unlikely that we can do both, but it would be insane. Everyone, like every heroic player is gonna set up like a meeple points mill in interactive words if we can do both. So after this coupon, we're gonna be switching characters, I guess. Well, no, I need to do like a 3x and activations, and then we switch characters. And yeah, I guess I need to get a 3x. Probably set up something like a DS for Chronos as a better Maple Points tune. Yeah, that's fair. TP farming. TP farming infinite? I think so, yeah. Well, I don't know if the potion pot still works, like if people are still abusing that or not. Because if the potion pot doesn't work, then you have to intentionally nerf your damage so that you don't one-shot mobs with concussion. You get banned for it? Are they banning people who abuse potion pot? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. I just saw people using that. So I kind of assumed that it's like a feature, so to speak. It's reset? I can't believe it's reset. No way. It doesn't work anymore? Oh, okay. So you have to nerf yourself. Thompson. It's Thumpsis. That's funny though. Thompson. New name for Thumps. You didn't roll your stuffy on the keyboard when you made your Kronos DS. Yeah, like DS active farming is not as bad as people think it is. Especially ever since they made Demon Cry and like the chomp thingy, ever since you can use those every spawn cycle, it's really not that bad to active farm on DS. You can also manually TP farm and then you actually, you know, get even better rates. The turbo steam option, yeah, don't do that. that gets you banned. So the Steam control, the thing is, the Steam controller support is really good. It is in fact too good, because if you use certain features of it, you're basically macroing, you know, like turbo button and stuff.
Playing these should be auto-ban anyways.
Thank you, Mickey Flowers, for 18 months. That's crazy. But it's fine to use a controller as long as you're not automatically doing more than one action per key press. Like, the controller support is built into Steam, right? Like, if you install Maple on Steam, you enable Steam controller support from Steam. It just works and you can use any controller. The problem is that if you, let's say, use automatic, like if you use turbo, for example, it means you can hold down a key and it's gonna spam it like really fast, or multiple keys and it's gonna spam them really fast. That's kind of like, that could get you banned because it's like basically macroing. Or if you map one button to press like multiple keys, definitely don't do that. It's gonna get you banned most likely. I think using a controller is fine, especially if you just use the Steam controller support. I've seen many people do that, no problem. You just have to make sure you don't map multiple actions to one key. Basically, as long as you're not trying to abuse it to kinda not have to press buttons, then you'll be fine. Saved for Blaze Wizard Arcana. What if you're actually disabled? Yeah, that's tricky, right? Like, there's a lot you can do with controllers intended for people with disability, but some of it could be seen as macroing, so it's kind of like this weird gray area. Just have work from home and put keyboard on fit. Yeah, like. Like, the thing is, you don't need a controller, right? You could stomp on your keyboard depending on how simple your lazy farming setup is. You could take an old keyboard, remove every key except like 3 or 4 keys horizontally, so that you have plenty of space to not accidentally press other keys. And now you have a foot controller for like no money. Like for all we know, like the anti-cheat could be like, because they officially support Steam, it's possible that they built some checks into the anti-cheat that analyze how you use the Steam controller support, and if you're using it in some malicious way, then they, you know, they know that. Is cash transfer now or later during the day? I would expect it to start after cache updates, but I don't actually know. If you go into the cache shop and and try to like right click something, you should see if it allows you to do that. Oh, it works? Okay. What the hell? I'm petrified. You have to buy a foot pedal for your DS and the laptop. Like honestly, if you have an old keyboard, just stomp on the spacebar or something. Stream to yourself on Discord in case you get white roomed. Yeah, definitely keep an eye on it, because if you're not looking at your screen, then you're technically botting, even if you're manually holding down the key. You could also use like OBS to stream like basically you can have one instance of OBS send its output to another instance of OBS, which is often used for like multiple computer setups for streaming. So like I have OBS here, but it's not the OBS that's actually doing the stream. It's only the game, right? It's only the game. And it's using something called teleport to I have a plugin on the actual stream OBS that can receive video from that. There's like NDI and there's teleports. Both of them do the same thing. But yeah, it's just an alternative. You can just screen share it on Discord for your case. Mm. 750 mil line. Not one-shotting. Yeah, it's pretty tough. You can still get EXP vouchers for this week. Oh really? Well, makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I can't wait for the next week of bosses. Get my accessory scrolls. And we're gonna finish scrolling the phantom accessories. Okay, time for activations. Yes. Also CC. I'm gonna run, what the? Crossword auction house, yeah. Unfortunately, you got the 10% fee like KMS did. It's not like the end of the world, but yeah, you basically have to pay a 10% fee just like in KMS in Maple Points. So that was fake news. Like 10% fee is honestly not like a deal breaker. Cause like, you know, if you're free to play, you can still turn 10% of the masso that you would pay for the item into Maple Points to pay the fee, and it's fine. It's just a bit annoying. Yeah, you got the crystal limit change. Expected. Fully expected that. We can take our crystals, just buff the master by 50%. Yeah, and you know, like the whole point is you want to motivate people to push for higher bosses instead of spamming low tier bosses. And that was like, you know, what KMS was doing at the time. What are the Spiegelman coins used for? There's like temp event stats. I haven't rolled them yet. Well, like RNG event stats. On top of the existing event stats. I haven't really touched them yet, but I think it might be still in the Ultimate Collab. Yeah, the second tab, I think. Yeah. Second tab of this. Reset. You spend coins to reset this. Also, you can use them to buy chairs. So you can pay 20 coins to get a chair of each one of the cards on the event stats. Like, I got the Lilin chair, for example. It's very nice. Yeah, they're trying to severely limit mass acquisition, just like KMS did. We'll have to see how it plays out. Yeah, the thing is, if they want to increase the value of Maso Cube would also help, right? Because it's deleting Maso from the economy, so they should add that next. You know how to get union damage skin? Unit damage skin? Is there a unit damage skin in Victoria Cup? Is it... I don't know, is it in here? Or is it like a minigame thing? I have no idea. Well, the whales are always gonna need more mass, so it's just like... I'm thinking more of like the... you know, how it affects the buying power of like the non-whales. And the auction house and all of that. Like, whales are a tool to define the economy. So in KMS, the reason why they added magic wands and removed cubes and limited mass acquisition is because they want the whales to continuously delete massa from the economy. You know, to basically put like a limit where they want massa to be as this difficult to obtain, and they want certain upgrades to be worth this much massa. And as in an absolute way, like this much work has to be done by a player to obtain this massa for an item of this tier to be created. So it makes sense. So the whales are, you know, whatever walls the whales are hitting define how the economy works, essentially. How that affects like the massa sinks and stuff. Legends Return? Oh, is that... there is a damage skin for that? I see. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I haven't really been doing the mini games. What is a KLPS? Explain. Karma Legendary Scroll. Oh yeah. Yeah. Especially on a server like MapleStory where it's really tough to get Legendary. It's gonna be very appealing. Feel like MapleStory is gonna follow CMS new cache item. What does that do? Oh, I see. GMS has we have a special innocent scroll in GMS that resets the scissor count, but you also have to reset, you know, the scrolling and the style force to do that. People see always doing good in weird spot. That's what I'm saying. Like, for example, the fact that you instantly have max character slots on MapleStory for free. It's, you know, it's so weird, right? Like they have like random good things, and then, you know, everything else is like shit. They have like random nice things like open API. So they're far ahead of GMS for those random two things, and they're way behind of GMS and everything else. So it's kind of amusing. Like, unironically, one day I'm gonna do like a MapleStory progression series or something, just to check it out. Join LQS and cast. Well, you still have to pay 10% premium on the crossword trades, but yeah. Like having higher burning is really nice. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. So much EXP, man. I've already gotten almost an entire level in this. That is juicy. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Mm, mm. Mhm, mhm. So yeah, after I cap activations, wait, how are my activations still at 26? What the hell? That's weird. I should be capped by now. Huh. Interesting. Well, maybe we do one more coupon then. Yeah, it's just that like usually I can cap in under a half an hour, but I guess I used too many VIP boosters. That's probably what it is. Like the 3x is expiring now. I should have been capped within the 3x. Because but I guess I was slow at enabling the activations. And I used too many VIP boosters. Because I used 3. It's probably what it is. Was thinking running, yeah. Ba-ba-da-bum. La-la-la-la. Oh, oh, oh. I guess I'll take that. Yo, we got the gold totems. What the hell? That's crazy. Oh yeah, we capped the long distance running. Good stuff. How far am I into this? Oh yeah, I already claimed everything. Hello, Sleepy Chibi. It's been good. Enjoying the Lumi grind. We're gonna move on to another character soon. Gained another Legion level. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. I didn't hoard too much, not enough. May end up doing burning on challenger woods. Yeah, I mean either way you get a lot of stuff from the hyper burn. Yeah, let's wait for patch notes. But yeah, it seems like we will have a separate challenger word for heroic. So it will... I'd say there's a really high chance that it will simply have heroic role set. Meaning people will speedrun progression in challenger words for heroic and... You know, even get into things like Chaos Tenebris. It's relatively easy for people who know what they're doing with the game. Easy to 75. Yeah, we're gonna have to see about early leap. So if there's early leap as intended, as it was on KMS and as it is on MapleStory, then you can early leap after 8 weeks when the second part of the event drops. We'll have to see if GMS implements that. I hope they do. But also, like, do remember that if you leap early, you have to clear more bosses to get enough points. And also, you miss out on coins that you could get from the attendance. Although I don't know if there's anything you care about in the coin shop for Challenger World as a heroic player. Like for me, as an interactive word player, it would be very hard for me to justify word leaping early because you can get hundreds of solid cubes from the coin shop if you just stay in Challenger World. Last Legend returned 4-1. Hey, that's not bad. Rolled 6-10-4. 6-10-4. That's pretty good. Yeah. And that's the nice thing about Hexenstat is that you don't have to like min-max it. It's basically just like free 3% final damage upgrade for most people, just unlocking it and getting it to level 20. So super nice. Highly dependent on scenario. DS can basically go up to a hard loop wheel, but in previous time you've gone up to a hard vehicle. Yeah, like if you know, like if you're even like mildly experienced player with heroic, and you enjoy pushing bosses with low damage, like legit, you don't even like up to like hard Lotus. You really don't even need to upgrade the challenger gear. And to do Chaos Tenebrae's minimum damage, you barely need any upgrades over the Challenger gear already. But with Heroic rule set, you're gonna rapidly upgrade your gear so easily, right? So basically, you could do the highest bosses in the Challenger challenges. Like it's totally doable, right? Like it's not even that you have to be like a giga tryhard. You have to be like decently tryhard about bossing, but you don't have to be like a giga grinder or anything. But yeah, it just depends on the level of experience of the player and how much they they try hard bossing. Because I guarantee there's gonna be people that even with the challenger gear, they're gonna like struggle even with like normal Lotus and Damien. You know, if you're very new and you don't have like hundreds of hours of experience bossing. Like I know for me, I would have a hard time with hard Lotus. But with Heroic rule set, you can kind of brute force it by just grinding a bit of Massa and having overkill gear. Bit more than 3%. Yeah, if you're very early game, it's gonna be more than 3%. Super nice. And yeah, good choice to prioritize the main stat. Like one thing that is deceiving is that like the end gamers might tell you like crit damage better than stat or whatever, or like attack. I forgot. Was it attack? No, it was attack. Like it was like between attack and main stat, I think, for like the most valuable one. But like that's from the perspective of someone with like giga stats. Because for my Dark Knight, the main stat was better than attack. It can depend on class, but like the difference in base attack of the weapon is, you know, like once you have high stab force, it's not a huge difference in how valuable attack is to you. Like when you're at low star force, you know, like not even 17 stars, then you know it might be significant, but like people with high stab force, they're gonna have like 5,000 attack or something. You know, like obviously that's like after percent attack, but still, like even if you're like your class's weapon is like a claw and it has like 100 less attack than other weapons, in the grand scheme of things, when you have 5,000 attack, it's not like that big of a difference that it would tip the balance that much between attack and other things. 2.3k. That's not bad. Comfortable up to hard loop will. It would be trial and error for the upper bosses. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, sounds like you have it in you to do that. The thing is, like, you don't even need to do the highest boss. Like, I don't think you even need to do hard Vihila to get 30k points and leap early. That's the thing. But yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm just trying to like, cause like for me, whatever is easy in terms of bossing, for like people who are into that is like really hard for me. So I'm thinking of like people like me who are not like god gamers at bossing. I don't want I don't want to tell people like, oh yeah, you can totally just do like Chaos Tenebris easy, just because they technically have the damage. But yeah, like I did like a spreadsheet to kind of theory craft early word lip. Hold on, let me see if I can find it again. Like, I'm assuming you're trying to get like 30k points, because I don't think you care about 40k, right? Because it's just the medal. Took you hours to clear it first time. Keep at it. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, so the funny thing is, wait, hold on, this spreadsheet doesn't look right. Hold on. Oh, this was for like level 280. Yeah, so yeah, the funny thing is, if you grind to 280 in Challenger Worlds, you don't even have to do anything above Hard Lotus. Like, you do everything up to Hard Lotus. You don't even have to do Hard Damien. Like, you choose between Hard Lotus and Hard Damien. You grind to level 280, and you do 8 weeks of attendance, and then assuming they give early word lip after 8 weeks, you are 30k points. And you can just dip and live Challenger World. And you get your, you know, 20 growth potions and all of that. So if you grind to 280. If you don't grind to 280 and you're focused on bossing, then I have had another spreadsheet if I can find it. Was it this one? No Vakpat? Yeah, that's true. So if you don't grind to 280, then all you have to do is like 3 of the harder bosses. So like, for example, you could do like Hard Darknell, Sea Dusk, and Sea Slime. Or you could replace Sea Slime with, you know, any other of those harder bosses. So you could avoid Hard Vihila. Like, Hard Vihila is like, if you already know how to do the boss with no healing fams, then it's probably pretty consistent for people who have mastered it. But for someone who hasn't mastered the boss, it's like an insane grind to get good at Hard Vihila with no healing fams. So I'd probably recommend doing other bosses to most people, right? Because especially most GMS players never learned how to do Vihila, right? Because they use healing fams. A Darknail minimum. You want to push yourself. Yeah. So if you can do Darknail, then you can do Sea Slime and you can do Sea Gloom. And yeah, so like if you clear Hard Darknell, see Slime, see Gloom, that is enough to, if you're 275, that's enough to get 30k points, and then you can just leave. So those are like kind of two options. I think it's pretty cool that if you're like casual about bossing like me, you can just grind to 280 and still get basically, I mean, you get everything, because who cares about the medal? And the thing is, if you want the medal, you can still get it without clearing anything above Hard Lotus. You just have to stay in Challenger Wood longer and do the attendance, and you still get the medal. Yeah, I mean, like, you can do a lot, especially with like heroic Challenger Wood. Like, why do you even need to leap early? You just stay there and farm there. I guess no Vakpet is kind of annoying, but if you level so Janus, it's not too bad, short term at least. Lord Rabasuku. Wait, what's the Calling rewards? I didn't see anything about that. Oh, you mean like the Calling attendance? Like the Calling training with the Calling bath water? Yeah, that starts in the second part of the event for MapleStory at least. So you would have to stay until the second part. Yes, the Calling bath water. It's not. It is nice. I definitely wanna stay for that at the very minimum. Even if you're planning to leap early. Mm-hmm. 1 hour overtime. Want to watch new Karate Kid? Pretty good. Good stuff, good stuff. Getting a fat bonus this month anyway. May just grab the second Vakpet. Take my monies. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do. 2 Vakpets actually does make a little bit of a difference. Obviously it's like overkill for heroic, but yeah. It gives you more horizontal range. Especially, like, I know like Arcane, he told me like he can't go back to having 1 Vakpet because he does like lazy rotations on mechanic, which means you have very long loot cycles where you're looting a ton of stuff all at once, and the 2 Vakpets are actually helping. How many levels today? So I did the activations on 2 other characters, I think, which was a combined maybe like 33%, and then I did over 100% on this. So we've already done like over 1.3 levels, and we're gonna do activations on other characters soon. We'll probably keep one on DS, then one on the new main. considering you also have fairly strong down warrior and thunderbreaker mules, may even be worth just keep the Bax and Sergonus. Yeah, like it's so annoying that we have to plan around like multiple class branches too. Wish we just had universal cash up. Dun, dun. Okay, so let's move on to another character. Getting some juicy buffs. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I really like the 2 minutes meta. Like it's gonna be giga quality of life for just like bringing that boss meal in. Don't have to wait as long on a continuous ring. You know, don't have to wait as long on burst cycles. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Nightwalker is like, you know, there's more than just the numbers. Like, it's one of those classes where there's a high skill ceiling with your movement and stuff. I need to sell these things. If they're still worth anything. Well, that's just fucking worthless. I think I'll start... Yeah, at this point... Okay, I'm still gonna list them, but like... This 78 coins, I'm gonna actually use to roll stats. Yeah, good survivability too. Grinding hard recently. Hello, nice guy. We are going to roll this thing. %, EXP. Bro, this system has always been so confusing. So like, you select yes to roll the stats again. Right? But then the next one, you have to click no and then like confirm. Like it's like so fucking confusing. Because keeping the first roll is different than keeping the subsequent rolls, basically. But anyway, we are rerolling this. Should be able to get more EXP than that. I don't know how rare it is though. Yeah, like they just make it work like a cube. Like, why do we need this weird ass goofy ass UI? It's so confusing. 30 to 40? Okay. $60 Arcane Force though. Kinda nice. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Like, there's so many times on KMS I rolled this thing and then I accidentally didn't keep the stats that I wanted because the UI was confusing. %20 EXP? Juicy, what the hell? Wait, how is it 20%? Isn't it supposed to be 15%? Okay. Well, we'll take that. Okay, let's see. So you have to click no, and then you have to click yes. Yeah, there we go. Had healing fams instead of drop. Hey, it happens. Okay, cool. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What event achievement do I need to claim? What? I don't see shit. Whatever, don't care. No, the game is frozen. The drama? No, I have no idea. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Well, I just don't pay attention to it, so in my eyes, there's never been drama in Luna because I never paid attention to it. Uh, yeah, like I really don't care. Like I don't want to know about it. Cali, Mercedes. Okay. Wait, I didn't transfer the master accessories. Game. Okay, since the game freezes even when I just switch characters normally, we're gonna use this because it freezes either way, so. Yeah, it's pretty new. Okay, so where are we going again? I forgot. We are going to the Kali. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, didn't have that. It's like literally this much. Wait, did I transfer? Yeah, okay, I did transfer these. One of those, one of those. And what else? I've made a bit of a mistake here by transferring all the link skills. No, actually, no. That's that's what I was trying to do. Actually, no, yeah, that's fine. 6.2 trail average. That is like giga grind. Oh, so you claim it from here? Wait, what does it want me to claim? It's like, why? Why does it show that? What does it want me to claim exactly? Okay. I don't know. Yeah, probably a bug. Okay, 10 minutes later, I have finally managed to switch character. But wait, I need VIP boosters. I'm looking for this. Okay. Hopefully that's everything. I need to remember another VAP next rune. Yo, Rainbow Flame, Big Massa. Two burns planned out. Good stuff. Hello, Nick. Xenon and Lumi. That's cool. Xenon is gonna be a unique one. We're getting a change? What change? Did they change how a Mega Blaster works? Would be nice if you don't have to hold it down as long. Oh, it's not even time to resummon that. How does summons work? Bum. Yeah, they have to look into it. Down jump. Banger. 2x coupon stacks with 3x. Nope. They occupy the same like buff slots. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. No. Oh, I guess I forgot to use the other VIP booster. Oh well. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Mhm. Mhm. Ba-bum. Okay. So we gained let's see. Just about 15.6% in half an hour. It's not bad. Could have been better, but yeah, I didn't use the other VAP. Am I grinding any other floors? Not currently, so I could just keep all the pets here for now. Okay, so next character. So next one would be Mercedes. So on this class, I don't think I need all the mobbing damage links, so I'll start with just Evan and combo kill blasting, and it should be enough. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, I don't have any more 3 axes. I think I have some 2 axes in the storage. Do we not get more 3 axes? I guess not. Like, what do we get from this again? No 3 axes in here. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to go back to town to get more 2 axes. That's annoying. All right. Like, once the stacks are fully charged, I should be fine in terms of damage. I guess the only issue here is, where's my rune? Yeah, there we go. Wait, I don't have my pats on. Shit, I forgot. See, always forget something. Let me into the cash shop. Bro, how? How can I not enter the cash shop? I don't... I guess you have to not be in combat. What? Oh, there we go. Okay. What the hell, man? Okay, let's see if we have everything now. Almost 500% EXP right now. Fast string skipping back and forth. Yeah, you have to like... I think you can do it like picking outside, the outside of the strings, but it's... yeah, it's pretty tricky. Especially to get it clean. Like, I honestly never got good at anything on guitar, really. Like, technique was always sloppy. Music theory was always non-existent. The only thing I was like really proud of is that I could figure out songs by ear even without knowing music theory. The Kurt Cobain of Italy. I'd like to like I want to learn music theory at some point so I can like analyze music that I like and try to understand what the composer was trying to do. Yeah, it would be really cool. And being able to like compose my own music too. Like I've composed some stuff before without knowing theory, but like if you know theory, it's easier to evoke whatever vibe you want. Did I use the VAP? Oh, I haven't taken the rune, okay. Guess we can take that. I could do another set of activations after this. Up. Almost done with this set of activations. Okay, that's the coupons. Somehow, it's so weird. How did they not cap activations? Usually I manage to cap them within the... Yeah, I guess 2 VIP boosters is too much for this map because the kill rate is like not super high. It's also because well, it's more like because I went into the cash shop for the pads because I didn't realize I didn't have them. It's also because of that. Okay, that's the activations for this. So on the Mercedes we gained just about 15% basically. Not too bad. Could be better. Okay, where do we go next? So Lumi is already capped, I believe. Dual blades. Oh, I already have my pads on. So I need to buy MVP. And I guess next time we're gonna grind on this character first thing in the day to like save a link transfer. Seems reasonable to me. So I need to buy MVP. Huh? There we go. Going to bed. Thank you for stopping by, Nuts. Have a good day. Or have a good night. I'm gonna do one more set of activations. Let's go. So far, I think I've gained like 1.4 levels, maybe even more, collectively. You accidentally fell asleep? Yeah. It happens. Thank you for stopping by. Definitely get some rest. 253, we could test Mysterious Fog 3. Might be awkward as a DB. I'll test it though. It takes forever to get there though. I don't know if I want to do this every time. Need to restart the playlist. How would I do this map? I'll test it for a bit. We'll see. I have no idea if it's like good or not. We'll find out. So you can do that. That kinda hits a lot of mobs. Kinda like that. I don't know if it hits everything though, because that's a lot of mobs I'm trying to hit. And what do I do? Hold on. Yeah, how do I clear on the way back though? That's the tricky part. So I should save, yeah, okay, so let me think. Oh, but that doesn't hit the bottom though. I'll have to figure out some shenanigans. So maybe fountain. Okay, let me try to put fountain here. I have no idea. Let's see. So like, maybe using the portal could be useful. Like you could do that type of stuff, but it doesn't really do much here. Like, what if you take the top with cooldowns? I feel like that might be what you wanna do. Take the top with cooldowns like that. It's very scuffed. I think I'll go back to LH4. There's probably like if I spend like 10 hours in this map, I'm sure I can figure something out. Just, it's the type of map that I have to experiment for like at least 10 hours to figure something out. So I think the key thing is when I clear the top with cooldowns, that is like the one thing that I'm pretty certain is gonna have to happen. I don't know exactly how, but yeah, it's gotta be that way. Like if I drop down with tornadoes, I don't know if it hits everything. We can test it, I guess. Doesn't really hit everything. Yeah, no, it doesn't hit, definitely doesn't hit everything. Yeah, no, I'll do LH4 for now. I'm sure if I spend like 10 hours there, I could figure it out. But I don't feel like doing that right now. Let the activations go. Then I can move. Wait, I don't have Master Gear on. I forgot. I forgot to switch like preset, and I forgot to equip the Master Gear. It's so hard to remember all these things. Always forget something. Did I even move the Master Gear? Yeah, I completely forgot to put the Master Gear into storage. What character was I on? Mercedes? Yeah, Mercedes. You probably rip like 3 minutes of coupons. What can you do? Bum, 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 bum. Imagine playing optimally. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Well, I have a prepped pendant. That's cool. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba, 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 ba. Mhm. Bum, bum, bum. um. Can I stop messing up this job? Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum. No, no. Yo, Sherry. Thank you for the raid again. Thank you, thank you. Just finishing up my activations for the day. Hello, hello. Let me give you a shout out. There we go. Is that correct? No. I typoed. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I missed the knee. There we go. Yeah, finishing up my activations on the Dual Blades. How is everyone? How was the stream? 25 out of 30. Can I finish the active? Maybe I can. So much fun. Are you like starting on a fresh account? Like entirely? 210, doing a good job. Nice. So fresh account gaming. Just in time for the summer event. At what class are you playing? Also, take care, everyone, from Sherry's stream. You're like, if you need to get stuff done, don't feel like you have to stay glued to my stream. Hope you all have a great day. Last time she played was 05 Marksman. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. I like Marksman. Comfy class. Where are we at again? Oh yeah, 3 levels away. I can't wait for the KMS showcase on Saturday. so much easier to cap activations in this map. Like in 1.9, sometimes I don't make it by the time the coupons expire. Well, it's also because I don't know if I use the VAP on this. I guess, yeah, I guess it's because of that. Oh my god. Okay, I'm bad. Big activation gains. Oh my god. Okay. Always... I should like not try to do the back and forth jump. Okay, so that is... Oh yeah, I don't know how much I gained because I had to log in and out of the character. But that is activations on 4 characters. Okay. So basically I did 3 and then 1.1 levels. No, I did 1.1 on the Lumi. So 1.4 and then I gained another probably like 15%. Yeah, that's a ton of EXP. I love whisper shots. Yeah, I probably gained like over 200% across all the characters. Yeah, it was good. I've been trying to like micromanage activations a bit. Any plans for Challenge Award? I'll definitely be playing. I'm playing Motion. That's all I'm... Yeah, all I know is that I'll play Motion. I'll figure out the details as I go. Okay. Got a group? Yo, that's cool. Right. I need to claim a Moncoal. Muncoal. Hmm. Yep, seems about right. Anything expiring? Did I claim this? I didn't claim this. Yep, seems good to me. 2 more days of this. Yeah, I think that's enough. Okay, big gains. Big gains. Okay, that's enough for the day. I'm gonna head to bed. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you again for the raid, Sherry. Let's see who is streaming. Let's see. And I'll be back on Thursday. Let's see. Let's see. I will send you over to. Why is a bang just doing AFK stream? Huh. He doesn't usually do that. I think I'll send you to